competition, the number 16 seed England's Martin Turner takes on Belgium's Brian Raman. So 5 fantastic matches for you this evening. I'm looking forward to them. I hope you are too. Just talk you through a few of the features of the day. See a lot of people still coming in. Out there, over there we have Bob's Bar. In Bob's Bar we have the Cliff Zone. They're betting partners for the Lakeside World Championship. If you go over there and you bet a tenner, you'll get £30 in free bet. So 40 quid for your tenner. So get over there, see them, have a little flutter on the lakeside. Also, we have these wonderful contraptions. The dartboards, the match boards, they are going to be on sale at the merchandising stall. £100 will get you a match-used dartboard with the signature of every player playing in this session. 10 signatures, £100, it's first come, first served. Obviously they're very limited. If you want to hold a piece of Lakeside history and memorabilia, get yourselves out to the merchandise stall and get your name down as quickly as possible. Also, we are showing every single dart live on YouTube, on the Great Game YouTube channel. Obviously, you don't need to use that this evening. You're all here at the home of World Darts. Or when you get a home, if you want to continue watching the World Championship, get yourselves onto YouTube, onto the Great Game YouTube channel. Follow the action for the next few days. Semi-finals and final, of course, will be live on TV. It will be on the Blaze channel on Freeview. You'll be able to watch the semis and the final live on TV. Now, a little bit of housekeeping before we start our matches. I'm going to walk over here and I'm going to show you this. Anyone who's here today knows the score. All the first timers, pay close attention because you are part of this too. This here is the walk-on area. This is where the players will be walking on. From there, down here, and this bit I want filled. If you are able to get yourselves down here to give the players the welcome that they deserve to come onto the Lakeside stage. They've worked very hard to get here. They deserve all of your support. Get yourselves down. Who are you? Get yourselves down here, support the players. If you can't get down here, wherever you are sitting, get yourselves up if you can. Give them all the support in the world. There is a sign. I showed the people earlier on. I will do something and you will know it is time to stand up, and it is this. That's the sign. You have to stand up and give the players all the support you can. Now, over the past couple of days we have had a party atmosphere here at the Lakeside. We want that to continue. We want you to enjoy yourselves. We want to have a party. However, we want you to be respectful of the players. That means no throwing things about the room. No whistling when the players are playing. That just does all our heads in, so please don't do it. But give them all the support you can. Be respectful, be supportive, and we will have an absolutely fantastic Saturday night here at the Lakeside. Are you ready? Fantastic. A couple of minutes time, and our first match will be live. Matt Edgar and Bottenberg.
evening, everybody. Welcome back to Lakeside. Day 2 of the 2024 World Championship. The third session where the seriousness ramps up because we've got a couple of round 2 games coming up in the men's draw. The number 1 seed, Danny Porter, arrives looking to right the wrongs of last year. We've got Martin Turner in action as well. So a mix of round 1 and round 2. A lot of eyes will be on Matt Edgar, the darter slash YouTubesman slash commentator these days. He's been spending as much time in the box as he has been on the oche. Making his Lakeside debut on the back of a couple of title victories in the WDF system. He has very strongly hinted that this tournament could be his last as a player before he goes and focuses on his media commitments and YouTube. He wants to potentially go out with a bang, just like Jarno Bottenberg did to win the Dutch Open. A spectacular 1-3-1 checkout saw him win the Platinum event earlier this year. This should be a really entertaining fixture between two players who definitely like to get on with it. I'm Dan McCarthy, I'm joined by Andrew Sinclair, and to me, this game's a bit of a coin flip.
Absolutely. I think not many people had heard of Jarno before he played at this tournament last year. Played very well against Jamie Lewis before falling in the second round, and then, yeah, a matter of months later won that Dutch Open. He's a young lad with serious potential, but he's going up against someone in Matt who, you know, has had his injury issues, but has been there and done it all, and, you know, of course, has beaten Gary Anderson with a 170 finish. So,
which he does like to remind everyone of all the time, I think. No question that Matt has had a very good career. Spent a lot of years on the PDC Tour. Played in 3 Alexandra Palace World Championships, winning just the 1 game. Clean sweep victory against Mike Kuyvenhoven in 2021. But he has been very open about the fact that injuries really have scuppered his career, even his preparation coming into Lakeside. He's not been able to play as many tournaments as he'd like.
Yeah, he was at the World Masters. I had a conversation with him in Budapest, and it was essentially aggravated some of the issues that he'd been having before, and then that derailed what his last-minute prep would have looked like.
That's a fine start from Jarno Bottenberg, showing the validity of going for the 16s on 104, because you miss either side, you've still got a potential shot.
Exactly. He's a very well-schooled player. Jarno is looked after by Brian Roman, does a lot to support him, and, you know, Jarno's had some issues this year, but the talent is there, and he's got the right people around him, and you'll have seen on the walk-on, got a lot of friends and family here, including his brother, Yuri, who they are pretty much the spit of each other. They even, you know, they have a very similar haircut, very similar look to them, and yeah, his brother Yuri is always there supporting him and encouraging him all the time.
I mean, they are surely twins. They have to be twins.
I do believe Yuri's actually the older brother, but...
yeah, by 2 minutes, because it was the same birth, surely. Jarno played very well in his first match last year, beat Jamie Lewis. Jamie wasn't at the races, but Jarno was one of the standout performers in round 1 last year. He then ran into Danny Lorby in a proper tailspin of a match.
Yeah, spotter's nightmare, I think, that one, with the board management of both guys. But, you know, Jarno has huge potential, and it's great to see him back here for a second time. But, I mean, Matt's coming here, and he wants to win. And to be honest, he doesn't just want to win, he thinks he's going to win, because when we ask the players to fill out their requirements for the programme, you say about, you know, your walk-on music, your favourite player, what darts you use. Matt put that his proudest darting achievement was winning the 2024 WDF World Championships. Well, he's a few games away from doing that, but the confidence is there, and by all accounts, he's practising with Ryan Searle has done him the world of good.
Yeah, I think he misunderstood the question. Ryan Searle, his very good mate from the PDC, is here in the crowd, giving his support. 5-5 for Jarno. Could have established 2-0 lead. Edgar wants 56. Just in the 16. Can't really afford to be missing too many chances like that. Because Jarno will do that.
It's such a cutthroat format, as we've seen through the 2 sessions so far. You fall a set down, it's uphill battle from there, but, you know, I'm sure Matt, knowing how much this occasion means to him, he's not going to go down without a fight.
And he's going to have to fight against this Bottenberg performance. Couldn't quite land one of his own. There's quite a lot going on in the Edgar shirt, isn't there?
Well, I mean, I think I've chewed your ear off enough about wrestling today, but that is an absolute work of art from Matt Edgar. It's a tribute to the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. He's got Edgar. He's got the WrestleMania 4 logo on his collar as well, which has been changed to Edgar Mania. And it's Jarno running wild on him with 2 180s in this leg.
Splendid performance from Jarno thus far. Edgar does get down to a finish, but Jarno Bottenberg wants the flake shot. 42 left. That leaves double 18.
63.
Double quick time. Jarno Bottenberg leads a set to 0. Well, Matt just needs to put that one behind him. Very openly confident about his chances, but he'll know that Jarno is a tough draw. Because we can't understate the achievement of Jarno winning the Dutch Open. We can't understate the achievement of any player winning that competition.
No.
When you've got literally thousands of entrants to compete against.
I think it was just over 3,000 in the men's tournament this year, played over 2 days, and yeah, I mean, Jarno was outstanding. In the final with Wesley Plaisier, it was a grueling game, a real back and forth game, and then to win it with a tops 1-3-1 takes tremendous bottle. I'll give him that. And what a way to win it. And of course, the year Wesley's had, it shows the kind of company that Jarno is capable of mixing in.
Going to get the treble 17 to ensure a perfect setup. Oh, Bottenberg, he's gone for the 180. Just using the first 2 as a guide. He's going to go 14 or treble. That's a double that left double 18. Well, he didn't anticipate that. That's 4 legs in a row for Jarno Bottenberg.
I mean, yeah, this is an incredibly impressive performance from Jarno. Average-wise, not tremendously far off what he was producing last year. We have already seen 190-plus average so far in this tournament, but Jarno currently on track for something a little bit more than Shane McGurk managed earlier against Mark Barilli.
It was an excellent performance from Shane, and Jarno's bettering that by quite a few points. A 96 average for him. Ah, that's what Jarno's distracted by. Giving the fly a good old clout. His cover shooting's been pretty good, but because Matt starts like fairly flat in the board, a lot of them are going above the top wire, and that's not helping him. It's forcing him to switch.
Yeah, and he's finding some 1 treble visits, but he's not finding the volume of scoring power that, you know, the 3 180s Jarno's already managed to produce. And I think really that's been the difference, is that Jarno's got down to a finish a lot quicker, and he's not really mucked about.
Well, the confidence levels might be evaporating if Bottenberg takes this one out.
Still on.
Oh, right in the corner. Well, this has been magnificent so far from Jarno Bottenberg. not really spoken about as a potential winner, but on this form, how far could he go?
I think he's got a very good chance. He's got a, I mean, this is a real challenging part of the draw. The winner of this game playing Ryan Hogarth. Ryan's playing some really good stuff at the moment. But you know, Jarno, the way he's playing, he'll give him a good game. And then after that, you would imagine Jimmy Van Schie. So it's a challenging part of the draw, but whoever comes through it has got a very, very good chance of going far.
Well, the frustration is becoming more and more visual. No sweat from Jarno. 180. Not far away. So Edgar will get to a finish first.
99.
It's not the worst miss at the bullseye in the world. But he might have to take 92.
He's going to have to, I think.
Double-double.
Oh.
Superb. Well, that's the flashy way to take out 92. Bit of a nod to Ryan Searle with how good that tops was.
Absolutely. And a wry smile on the face of Matt Edgar there, as though, where's that been for the rest of the game? But that was outstanding, and perhaps the kick that he needed in this game, and the tool that maybe sees Bottenberg come a little bit unstuck. But a couple of loose starts there mean that Botty is firmly in the driving seat once again.
The kick, as I prefer to call him.
Yeah, I have to admit, my accidental calling of him of Bottenberg last year did rekindle an interest in the Mr. Kipling products. Obviously, other sweet treats are available, but a personal favourite of mine, nonetheless.
Well, after all the hard work of taking out 92 in the unorthodox manner, Edgar needs to get his skates on.
There's sort of a knowing nod from Edgar that it's just not quite happened for him so far.
It started with 104, not quite ending with it. Match start gone for Jarno.
121.
Edgar gives himself a chance, but that might be that. We've barely been going 15 minutes. Bottenberg chooses to split. You could see it bounce off the wire.
I think it's actually taken a dent out of the wire there. And a reprieve, possibly, for Matthew Edgar.
A double top. It's not been his night.
Would have been another incredible skin saver, but it looks like it's going the way of the Dutchman.
Ooh, probably helpful that bounced out. 6 match darts have gone. Another dart dropping into the lighting box. Edgar takes this. We go all the way in set 2, and he will have the darts. Can he caress off it? He can. That is a skin saver of the most epic proportions. He is a showman through and through.
Yeah. And how much is that going to take out of Jarno Bottenberg? He was in and around that double 4.
Jarno can't punish the 46. Edgar's got to put it behind him. Just not quite clicking for Matt.
He's not finding the consistency. There was that big finish.
It's a fourth 180 for Jarno.
He's just not found the consistency of big visits in the same way Bottenberg has, and bit of frustration now for Jarno. Board not being very kind to him.
Still gets down to a 2-darter. Straight ton then for Jarno, who's already missed 6 match darts. Tops, tops. We know he's done that before. Jarno's going to get more match darts. He's already had 6 of them. But at the 7th time of asking, he gets the victory done. Matt Edgar motionless on stage. Jarno Bottenberg played really well initially. He wasted lots of chances towards the end. We thought Edgar had saved his skin, but Jarno breaks in the deciding leg. It's a harsh one for Matthew Edgar to take on his Lakeside debut, but Jarno Bottenberg is a contender. He's through to round 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Matthew Edgar. And ladies and gentlemen, into the second round, Jarno Bottenberg. Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic match to kick off our evening session. We will be back in roughly 25 minutes with our next match. The next are the ladies' matches. Loch of Australia taking on Finland's Viinikainen.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th, a triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best arrowsmiths, the double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much-needed points in this silver and bronze weekend. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thanks to our tournament sponsors and partners, Mission, Blaze, Quiff, Great Game, Dart Connect, L-Style and MasterCooler.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a very quick announcement. If there is a John Felstead in the room, John Felstead, please make yourself known to the front desk. We have your wallet.
Well, the global theme of this year's WDF Lakeside World Championship continues. Our first Finnish representation in the form of Viinikainen, who came through the last chance saloon qualifier that was tagged on to the World Masters in Budapest. She overcame Steffi Loch in a very tight last leg decider to book her place, but she is a very dangerous player. We've seen her win nearly countless titles on the WDF circuit, a lot of them in her home region of Scandinavia. Winner of the Finnish Open, Tallinn Open. Her last win was as recently as 8 days ago in the Czech Open final, beating Jitka Cicerova, who we saw earlier this afternoon. She takes on another of our Australian representatives in the form of Amanda Loch, who's had Lakeside in her diary since February, winning the gold-ranked South Australian Classic against Joanne Hadley, who would have been here but elected not to participate. Viinikainen probably does have greater pedigree of the two of them. She's played some good stuff on the Women's Series and on the Moda Super Series stage. Raymond Smith alongside me, you know Amanda very well. What kind of player is she and what kind of performance are you expecting to see from her?
Amanda can be a very explosive player, which is something that holds her in good stead in Australia, so she can play exceptionally consistent. She can peg very, very well. Combination shots are probably the strength for Amanda. But yes, very, very well drilled. And sometimes you've got a very solid practice partner in her hubby, Loch, who's in his own right is a very good dart player. He has an Australian title to his name.
125.
Yeah, you can expect nerves maybe from Amanda. It's natural on this Lakeside stage.
22.
It'd be good to see her just stay in control of her emotions. We've seen so far with all the debutantes, when they get a little bit behind, the emotions start coming in. They get a bit frustrated and lose that little bit of focus. Kirsty's scoring very well at the moment. Sorry, Kirsty.
Yeah, very good start this from Viinikainen. You may have noticed in the walk-on that she gave a kiss to a man dressed as a convict, and you probably will have looked at that and thought, I recognise that little sweet ferret from somewhere. Yes, it's her partner, Johan Engstrom.
I was just delighting in the irony, a convict playing an Australian.
The words of Raymond Smith, not of me. Kirsty has got plenty of time early on to tidy up 114. It wasn't a great setup shot, but Amanda's some way behind.
Yeah, time on. We'll play the smart game and the long game here. 6 darts. We'll come back for the 60 to leave 76. Oh, sorry, to leave 16. Amanda's just got to look to build to the next leg. Not missing by much.
Leaves double top. Good start from Kirsty at 17 darter. That'll be a nice nerve settler. "17 darter and no messing on the doubles either, straight in at tops."
Yeah, and 2 good ton conversions in there as well. So if you're converting tons this early in the piece, it'll set you up with a little bit of confidence moving through. It's a good shot, a good steady opener from Amanda. Kirsty looks very well in control of her technique. Nice even flow.
It's a very relaxed and languid throwing style she's got. There's not too much snap in the elbow. It's quite a gentle follow through. but it works for her.
It's not as tight as other players. You'll see often the left hand tucked into the to the hip. Not too much moving around, but she just seems very relaxed and very just fluent on the oki.
Her throwing style is actually not too dissimilar to that of Johan Engström's. There are quite a few moving parts. It's maybe not textbook, but it's something that Kersey has been able to use very effectively over the years.
Looking very focused as well. Another ton conversion. And it just needs to take a breath, relax. It's a little bit tight in the hands. You see the dart bouncing in the hand a bit. A little bit too keen, too eager. That's an in for Amanda now. It's a good start to punish it. Seems a theme at the moment that there's openings that are coming up for a lot of players today, but nobody's really capitalising on them.
Well, that last visit will have annoyed Amanda in particular because the first start was so good, and then she misses left and right. There's a lack of consistency at the moment.
And then Kersey comes back with a ton just to rub it in. Yeah. That's good. Don't make the same mistake twice. It's a great set from Amanda. Took the gamble there. If it had been a straight ton, you would have left a bogey. But Kersey on 96 and playing as well as she is at the moment, I suppose you have to take that gamble.
Good start on the 19s here. Single three, not ideal at all. Not the first bounce out we've seen on the wire. We saw that happen to Bottenberg a few times.
It's odd. I don't think we've seen a bounce out before that game, and now we've seen a few since. Not sure of the points, so need a bit of sharpening. It's a great shot from Kersey.
Early in the piece, but tops has been good to Kersey thus far.
Just looking at the way she threw the dart, it was almost inevitable.
That win that she got in the Czech Republic last weekend, so a beat 4 of her fellow contenders in the women's draw. Leta Vaya, Greta Takawa, Lorena Rietbergen and Nika Cicerova in the final, so she's got experience of beating plenty of players that are in this World Championship.
Yeah, she doesn't look out of place at all, so another bounce out.
I'm sure you'll have played games where you've seen darts bounce out more than one occasion. I mean, how many times does it have to happen before it really starts playing on your mind?
It'll play with your mind quite a bit. Bounce outs, you can't control those, but at the same time, there's nothing you can do about them. It's some days bad luck, just it's going to follow you everywhere. It's where the dart falls out that I'll start to play with my head a lot more. Some of the boards we had back home early in the year were really, really hard. You'd throw a sweet dart, it'd hit the board and then fall out. That plays with you because then you're trying to throw harder. But bounce outs, there's not much you can do about them. But then again, I grew up on watching the old style darts with the big thick wires. So the bounce outs were a common theme. The razor wire, that's why it's got me thinking maybe the points are a little blunt or rounded on the nose. Yeah, it'll be unlucky to get one dart hit the wire and bounce out, let alone several.
This has been Amanda's best chance so far to get back into the game. It's been a shocker of a leg from Kersey. She's looking to rectify that. In style, perhaps.
Just needs to lock on and focus here. Kersey's going to need 6 darts. Amanda's hitting a lot of trebles, just unfortunately not the right ones. Stay at the 60. You've got to come down now. It's twice to go and 1-1 to the 3. And it needs a good setup. You've got to stay at the 19 now.
Well, she made sure of it.
Down to the 17. Down to the 20. Would have preferred to go for the 17 on that one. Leaves 116. You can stay at the 20. 60-20 leaves you 36. 20-20 leaves you ton shot. Oh, Amanda nearly up for the 170. That's a great set.
It's an excellent shot. Now Kersey under pressure to take out 114 for the first set.
Got to make sure the nice straight first dart. 18. 60 for 36. This is 60. 1 for 36. Amanda's turn for 36.
Well, she's not had a dart at a double yet. Double 18 to get her in the game. Not really a guide. Tricky switch to double 9. Unfortunate.
A little bit too aggressive on the line.
Well,
Kersey's doubling's been great.
Yeah, it was a difficult third leg, but it was a routine set win really for Kersey.
And Amanda wasn't well in control of that third leg. Just gave up too many opportunities, left too many darts open. You're liking it to 10-pin bowling when you hit a strike, and then you hit a 7, and then you don't spare. You know, it leaves it open. Your opposition can run over you.
Not exactly an easy task to follow. Winner of this will only go and face Bo Greaves, the #1 seed and double world champion.
Yeah, you got to wonder how much of that is weighing on the mind as well. You know, you want to play well, you want to set yourself up to play Bo. You want to give Bo something to think about. But at the same time, you got to focus on the game that's at hand.
82.
You can't get ahead of yourself. You've got to play the game you're playing first.
Too many of these kinds of visits from Amanda.
Yeah, it's been the case of the game today with Unker and Jeddah. Whoever threw straight won and won comfortably. Kersey's thrown fantastically straight. Wonderful darts. She has the one blip every now and again, but she's not getting put to the sword for the mistakes either. Whereas Amanda's missing a few and they're getting Kirsty's hitting a 60 behind it.
When she's missing one side, she's overcompensating and then missing the other side.
Yes, it's times like these when you're doing it consistently, maybe have a look at going down, having a look at the 19 route, just to try and get yourself into a bit better of a groove. And obviously if the 19s aren't working, then you've got to look to 18s. If the 18s aren't working, then it's just not your day.
Better visit, keeping them straight. 139 would be lovely for Viinikainen. She's not going to get that.
They're going to come down here, leave a nice 120 or 82 or a 120 would have been a good leave. Amanda needs to hit the big ton at least. Yeah. Well, on those there, the second dart probably should have come down. He hit the 57, fantastic. Go for the 25 to lead the outshot. Oh, sorry.
Well, she wanted a single 20. She was aiming high. She did the right thing to aim high, but just went off-piste a little bit. Not to worry, though, with Amanda back on 2-3-1.
You got to stay there now.
Well, it's the doubles at the top of the board that have done well for Kirsty so far.
I wonder if those are blocking. Nice little step.
She'll get more chances. How much pressure will she be under? Treble 18, leave tops.
That's high again. She's been so lethal on it in the first set. You see the blocker? Oh, overcompensated. And this is the shot that Amanda needs to take. Get the confidence up. 16. The big numbers again and again. That was the opportunity to get back into that one.
Well, Amanda's struggling, there's no question about that. Kirsty beginning to struggle on the doubles, which has not been the theme of this match. Lands that one top corner. 4 legs in a row.
This is going to be a test of resolve for Amanda now. You've got to step back, have a good think. Just relax, get the first dart straight and then try and attack off that. It's all about the first dart from now. Good set. That was a good line, all 3 darts perfectly up the center. So that's what we want to try and do in these scenarios. Just trying to get the line right. Once you get the line right, attack. Because we're at that point now where we can't sit back. Kirsty's got wind in our sails now.
Yeah, this is much better from the Finn after a fairly shaky last few legs. He still managed to win them.
He's in the triples again. She'll split. Stayed up, leaves the 161. Amanda a fair way back on 360. got it in her to come back. She's been in these positions. She finds a way into funny positions in games where she gets way behind and then finds a gear out of nowhere. But Kelsey's playing too solid at the moment, I think.
Yeah, Amanda needs to find something and probably a bit more on top because Kelsey's in complete control. Maybe something like this. Could go to the bullseye. No, instead she lands the maximum. Confidently struck, and even Kelsey appreciates it.
This goes back to, as I was saying before, if you're building around that first start, you can get the confidence up. So when the confidence is starting to come up, you can build onto that leg. But maybe a little bit too little too late, 135 on the board, but if Kelsey leaves an awkward one, ball's got to be the shot. Up to the 60.
How much of the bullseye has been obscured by that quite bulbous barrel she uses? It's an academic point. She's not going to get a go at it.
16. Now, do the last tops play on her mind a bit?
Perhaps so.
Which way are we going? We're going for the 16s or the 12? 12 are out. 20 tops.
Not giving herself enough opportunities in this match. It's only her fourth dart at double.
Down for 10s. Double 5. Tops for Amanda.
The first leg on the board and a break of throw. Amanda Loch finds it.
It's normally her bread and butter back home, so she's away. She's got a campaign started.
I'm sure there'll be a big sense of relief, and this could potentially relax her going forward.
Fingers crossed, but again, that first dart, she did so well in the last leg to build on it. It's a good pickup. We've got 2 breaks to lead. He seems keen to make it 3. It's a lovely set. It's a good set. Again, in the trebles, but if you're not hitting the 20, it's almost like a waste. It's 57 points missed at a time where you're scraping for every point. Fantastic from Kelsey.
The problem Amanda's had is the first start has been so unpredictable. It's either plumb treble 20 or wildly in the 1 or 5.
Yeah, but once she's put the 1, she's put a 5 with it as well in the same walk, and yeah, it works. As you said before, Kelsey's just not being put under pressure. It's not until Kirsty starts making a mistake herself that Amanda's got an opportunity, but it's leaving very, very small windows for Amanda to come into the game. So when you're playing in Australia, you may have those opportunities where you get those little lulls in the middle of the leg where you can do that, but you're playing against somebody that's won a tournament no less than 8 days ago. They're in good form, and they've obviously played some high-level competition, as we've just said. So if you're not in that mindset to be battle hard and prepared, willing to do the hard work, get into the grind, This is wonderful darts from Kersey. We're coming down for 57 to leave 20. Or 45 to 32.
139.
So this man is starting 18 or going at the triple 20. The triple 20. We'll stay there now for a 140.
There it is again.
43.
But in 2 darts, if you had the discipline to throw straight, it's 114 points that that you can wipe off the scoreboard.
Double 10. She'll be back.
That's a good go. I thought going that second one high, she might have tried to change the line.
Viinikainen breaks straight back, and she's 1 leg away. Amanda Loch's nickname is Trouble, and that's exactly what she's in right now.
That's a good opening dart. And a slow one right next to him. Amanda needs to be disciplined now. Discipline and focus. 5's not help.
I don't think Bo Greaves will be losing too much sleep over the prospect of facing either player. Not that she would for anyone, I don't think. Probably the most relaxed darts player I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
So laid back, she's horizontal.
I was going to say, we watched her at the Australian Open when, I think it was 2 years ago, and everybody was throwing the kitchen sink at her, and she just cool as a cucumber. Then you see her back in the back room. She said, "Oh, you played lovely, thank you." It's like, hey, break a sweat, please. You're making all of us look bad. Again with Kersey here, straight darts, and got a 180 lead, which Amanda is going to try and pin back. But these are the type of darts that Amanda's capable of. When you get the first dart right, she can do some amazing things. I just don't think she's given herself the opportunity tonight to do it. And Kersey's just played solid as a rock. 20, 20, 20 the whole way down, putting all the pressure back on the other side. Commentator's curse got me again.
Been quite a few of them, hasn't there, today?
Yeah.
And that treble 5 means that Kersey's not down to a finish. We'll be hoping for at least a ton here. Leave it handy for a 2-darter. That's not helpful.
No, and it gets, if I was Amanda, I'd be sitting back thinking or hoping there's no triple in this walk, and this gives me an opportunity to counter with 6, maybe 9. That's a good first one. Adjusted too far. I probably would have gone for the 18 on that one there, just to bring it back to nice straight darts. But more than capable at 157. But Kersey's more than capable at 160.
And what a way to win it would be.
Oh. Now the 157 has to go.
Well, this would be a plot twist and a half.
Now we've got to put the pressure on. Solid chance. Kirsty's missed a few at 20, but we're at the finishing post. Or are we? Good focus.
For the match. After the right to face Bo Reeves, Kirsty Viinikainen has done it in straight sets. Debut disappointment for Amanda Loch, but it will be a big learning curve for her. Kirsty Viinikainen, in her Lakeside debut, looked pretty assured throughout the contest. There's no doubt she'll have to raise her game if she wants to compete against Bo Reeves, but it's job one done. Kirsty Viinikainen beats Amanda Loch 2-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause as she leaves the stage for Australia's Amanda Loch. And into the second round, Finland's Kirsty Viinikainen. Just approaching 20 past the hour. We will be back with our next match in 10 minutes' time. The first of our second round matches in the men's competition.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best arrowsmiths, the double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thanks to our tournament sponsors and partners, Mission, Blaze, Quiff, Great Game, Dart Connect, L-Style and MasterCooler.com.
WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage the Budapest Masters semi-finalist and Riga Open finalist, the former Latvian Open and Belgian Open champion from Belgium, the clock, Francois Schreier.
Enter the #1 seed in the men's tournament, Danny Porter, savouring every moment. Joined by an inflatable croc. He is Australian, you know. And the reason why he's #1 seed is because he's hoovering titles for fun in his homeland. 5 alone this year. There might not be the biggest tournament in the WDF system, but the points won from silver and bronze tournaments really do add up. And that's why he has got the #1 in brackets next to his name, which does bring its own pressure. But Porter is a confident man. He thinks things are going to be much better now than they were last year. By his own admission, he underperformed on his Lakeside debut, losing in straight sets to Arjen Konterman. He admitted that he struggled to adjust to the big stage, the lighting conditions. But he says he's prepared well for his return, and he is looking to make the most of it. Francois Schreier, the first man to take to the stage twice in this tournament, had another Australian in his way in round 1 in Michael Cassar. He lost the first 2 legs, but then won 6 in a row. There was some decent doubling along the way from the Belgian. It could be a potentially tricky assignment for Danny, but he certainly arrives full of beans and full of confidence. He backs his own ability, doesn't he, Raymond?
Absolutely, and as he should. He's played solid on the Australian tour. in every state, and not a lot of people can say that they've done that and done that consistently. So he's travelled all over from Western Australia to Northern Territory. So a lot of frequent fire miles in there. He's on for a 180 here.
He'll feel a lot better after that. His own custom-made darts he was telling me about in the hotel yesterday. Wants to make a quick start to this game, does Danny. Barely had a sniff against Arjen Konterman in last year's tournament.
As I said, he's learned from that, so we'll see how he's prepared and what he's prepared for. Hopefully he's prepared for the longer format, 5 sets, best of 5, first of 3 sets. So we don't play this longer format back home. So even if you win it to 0, that's 9 legs, which is probably right on the limit that we play back in Australia. So yeah, we're not set up, we're not designed to play the longer formats and set format. There's only one tournament back in Australia that's played in sets, which is no longer on the WDF calendar, so not a lot of people travel anymore.
It's been a horrible start for Francois. He'll want to scrap this leg.
Solid 14 opener for Danny. It was as much the same as last night. Francois just wasn't finding his range or his line in the first two legs, and then he just went on a spree.
120.
There's a spring in his step, isn't there? The man they call the Demolisher, who actually works as a welder by trade. Been a remarkable story in Danny Porter's life. Quite lucky to be playing darts. He had a horrible accident where he shattered his ankle, found himself bedridden for a long time.
Danny was one of the few that came up through the soft tip when the soft tip was big in Australia. He made the Australian soft tip side, went over, performed well, and then from there went from strength to strength. But was never really noted as much of a steel tip player, and in the last 2 or 3 years he's come on in leaps and bounds.
Francois really struggling in the early stages. We shouldn't read too much into averages with only a leg and a half played, but he's averaging 43. That has to improve pronto.
Looks like he's heard you, he's making amends.
125.
But Danny at the moment, it looks like he's scoring well, but he's relying a lot on the triple 20. There's a few 1s and 5s in there. And Danny's typically playing well in the tournaments back home. He's not missing much at all. Yeah, early doors. Got to play the smart round here.
Danny enjoying the atmosphere, as we all are. Francois wants double 19, and he's back on level terms.
Danny's throwing well here, so I wouldn't be too deterred by that. It was a good finish from Francois. Just keep doing what he's doing, because he's doing well.
He's nicknamed the Clock, and for much of the game so far, he's been like a stop clock, but that 98 checkout was very accomplished, made it look quite easy.
And he's back into those triple 20s. Both guys are having a little run on the triple 20 at the moment.
99.
Same as last night. Francois switching into that 19 was lethal. That five's just letting him in at the moment. Francois returns in kind. Go back to that 19. Look at him. But he needs to put a big one on here. He's 9 darts away.
I did wonder then, it felt like a miscount with him left on 166, but it's actually 164.
Make sure to give Nick some curry about that later.
Just a bit.
Absolutely. Danny's letting a lot of sloppy darts in here. Francois has been very solid down here. 20 for tops. Some solid finishing there for Francois. Combination shots.
Well, the finishing from both players has been very good. And as quick as that, Francois Shan finds himself in front. We will have a break after the conclusion of the second set. Slightly longer format means players need that opportunity to gather their thoughts as Francois lands his first maximum of the contest.
That's what you want to be doing when you're throwing for the set. Big opener. Danny's just a little over the shop with his darts. He's lost his line. He's got to take a step back and relax. And Francois on that triple 19. Clinical. Reminds me of Phil Taylor. I was watching him switch to 19 and his percentages down there are phenomenal. And Danny looks like he's back onto it.
Terrific scoring from both players.
It's the same as Casso last night. Francois is just not, he's just throwing too straight. He's not missing much. You see 171 back up that 180. That's lovely. That's 351.6. Put the thinking music down. 84.60 for 24. That's a lovely dart.
For the first set. First dart and a double missed. Danny Porter needs a ton plus check out.
That 5, it's going to hurt him. Got to get that first one right. .78 to rip. That's a good dart to finish on. Francois is finishing the last 2 nights. Phenomenal.
Well, in terms of seedings, it's the underdog who strikes first.
We were saying after that first leg and a half, he's at a 43 average, and then he just turns it on. Just seems to take a little bit of time to work into it, but once he does, now Danny needs to do the same. Just work into it, get those, get the dart straight, start attacking that treble, but stay focused on what he's trying to do. Like, get into his process. At the moment, I think he's just a little bit too nervous. He's focusing too much on outcome.
It's almost that desperation in his mind to put last year behind him, maybe thinking of the experience from last year.
Yeah, it's the funny thing about the history. It can't help you win a game, but it can help you lose quite quickly. But Danny has had solid performances all year, and it's through the confidence that he's gained from within his own game. So when you turn up here, you have to have that same confidence. If you don't, then you're going to get lost very, very quickly. going to say, Mr. Triple. Triple 19.
Still managed to pick one off to leave 138. Danny needs a maximum or 3 big trebles to get to a finish. That's not going to happen.
You think with 6 starts from here, the way that he's scoring and finishing, Francois would be hard to run down now. Lovely last start. Then he has to go for the big one here. It's a good start.
Pressure on Francois.
Double 10 wasn't his friend last night. The same as where Amanda was last game. This is the shot you need to take to bring yourself back into it. That's a great start. A good one to run in off that barrel. You don't need to open it up too much.
They're the first starts that Danny's had at the double since the first leg.
I think if Francois takes this, it's going to be a psychological blow. And he has. Just needs to take a step back, reset, refocus, reset. So don't try to get too creative from here. Don't chase the big. You've got the darts. I mean, if Francois throws this 140, 180, then yeah, 12 darts maybe something you have to look at. But just try and bring it down in a comfortable little 15 darter. Just ton, 1 and 3, but keep the dart straight.
130
That's a good set.
Winner of this game will face the winner of our final game this evening. Top section of the draw, where the number 16 seed Martin Turner takes on Brian Roman, who opened the show last night with a rapid win over Connie Grunewald.
See if Francois has got it in him to take advantage of that shot. Even a 140 here would be. It's only 89 behind now. So any mistake that Danny makes, Francois is in a position to pounce. He's making a big mistake. Needs to come back with a triple. Does Francois start at the 19? He does. Gave the shot back to Danny there.
I know Danny's the number 1 seed, but there's no reason for Francois to fear him, because Francois has probably got more big stage experience, having played on the European Tour quite a few times in Belgium as a host nation qualifier.
Absolutely, and you're traveling through multiple countries, so there's a lot to be said for international experience. I know Danny's played New Zealand and Australia, but outside of that, where you've got 20, 30, 40 guys lining up to throw 90 to 100 averages at you, that's very different in Australia, where you're waiting to the last 16 and you might get one. Got to stay focused here, right? That's a good dart. That's a good fix-up.
140.
Yeah, he did well there. Probably going to get multiple goes if he needs them.
Got to set himself, set his line.
The little roll then from Danny. He is determined to make the most of his second Lakeside experience.
It's a good opportunity for him to attack this shot. All that room on the right side, I probably would have stayed there just to try and go for the 2. Give Francois a little bit of thinking, something to think about. So he's let Francois back in. looks to take advantage.
140.
He's just keep pace at the moment. There's a little opening. Like to see that first dart go in and build up on it. Oh, then he's made them a bigger mistake. They're both on little odd numbers here. Danny should come down for the 19s in the next shot. Francois hasn't left himself a shot.
He stays up top. He could have started on the 19s and then maybe brought the bullseye into play to get down to the big fish.
Yeah, you had to. I mean, the 133 leaves 138, 171 for the ton. But you want to try and stay in the same place as long as you possibly can to build a rhythm, especially where Danny is at the moment. You want to build that rhythm. You want to stay on the 19, bring the bull into play, because at the moment he's behind. Francois has the throw, and he's one dart ahead. If he throws at that 19, picks off the 25, he catches up and takes the throw off Francois. If we looked at the pitch map for this leg, the darts are all over the place. There's no consistent Francois for tops. But there's no consistent pitch map, dart after dart, shot after shot. So when you're chasing the numbers around the board, it's going to be very difficult to build any rhythm, build any confidence.
Well, it looked a very long shot, the 150. Only trims off 42, and Francois Ryan steps in to take double 10.
So Danny really does need to look at some board management after that leg. Because if you're behind and somebody's outscoring you, that's the only option you've got, using board management. Well, you see a lot of the experienced players on the PDC and even the former BDO, and even now, when you see that they're struggling, they'll use the board a lot better. They'll play a lot smarter. They will be a little bit less aggressive, but a lot smarter with the numbers and the counting to buy that extra dart, get that one dart in front.
Danny really frustrated at the moment. I think partly because he knows it's not like Francois playing really well against him. Francois only averaging 77, and yet Danny Porter struggling to punish him.
And again, it just seems to be a consistent theme. It's about discipline, it's about lines. So, yeah, if you're going to get frustrated, you're going to do yourself a disservice. You know, you've got to get focused, not frustrated.
Looks to keep straight here to leave the big fish, but he doesn't manage it. Francois some way back.
But with a straight ton, he's back on even keel. And he'll take the ascendance because Danny's struggling with his line. He's struggling to put shots together.
There it is.
Fantastic shot. And now Danny has to respond. Over to the 17.
42.
Again, if he hits the 19 there, it's not going to leave him a shot. Just seems to be a little bit flustered, maybe a little bit too much noise in the head.
No real consistency in the scores. We've had 1, 2, 3, 30, 78, 44 and 42 from Danny.
If you have a look at where he's throwing, it's not consistently in the same spot.
For a 2-set lead going into the break, Francois Ryan strikes. And that was very, very clinical. Danny Porter, the #1 seed, is in big trouble. He has got to mount a proper comeback if he wants to go through to round 3. Francois looks cool and composed despite not playing great himself. He leads 2-0.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best arrowsmiths, the double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thanks to our tournament sponsors and partners, Mission, Blaze, Quiff, Great Game, Dart Connect, L-Style and MasterCooler.com.
Welcome back to the first round 2 game of this year's Lakeside World Championship. You would forgive Danny Porter for feeling a little bit deflated right now. 2 sets down, it started beautifully for him, 14 darter to kick things off. 3 visits of over 170 in the first set, but there have been too many scruffy visits. Not just treble-less, but the darts sprayed all over the place. It's not like Francois Schreyen's playing well. He had a really ropey start, averaging 32 following the first leg, but he has taken full advantage of Danny Porter not giving himself enough chances, Raymond.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a saying I always say, there's no excuse for darts that aren't straight, and so Danny just needs to get back to the straight darts. But I noticed that Peter Machin pulled Danny aside on the way back out, had a little bit of a chat to him, and yeah, just try to slow Danny down a bit, get him to breathe.
Peter Machin, the 5th seed, who we're going to see in action on Monday evening. He could play Kai.
Yes, be a very interesting scenario.
If you were in Danny's corner right now, what would you be saying to him?
Just pretty much get back to the process. Like, don't go chasing the triple. You don't have to go and, you're playing on stage, you don't have to go and bang 180s every walk. You just have to build into your game, settle down, stay nice and calm, focus on, if you need to throw a leg away, do so. You know, if it's going to build you up for the rest of it, if you're going to keep chasing for the rest of the game, you're just never going to be in front. You're never going to be in control, because no matter what you do, it's not going to be enough. Because in the back of your mind, you're thinking, I have to throw big score, big score, big score. But it's not, as we're seeing there with the stats, you don't have to throw big scores. You just have to be consistently on or around the mark. If you want to get it, like, once you build the confidence into it, then yeah, absolutely go for the big score. Go for the big legs. But yeah, there's so many times, especially in short formats, you just see everybody trying to go for the big bang straight off the bat. And when it doesn't work, they start to get tight, they start to get nervous. So my advice to Danny is just sit back and have a think about, you know, where you need to be. If you go out in 15 darts, you've got 15 darts in your hand. If you start with a 60, you only need a 140 behind it, then go ton, and then you're back in control of the game. It's not all 180s.
Even a straight ton here would be a good outcome.
Absolutely. This one you can be an aggressive with. You come down for the double.
Number 10. 120. Would have been an early haymaker in this 3rd set.
Francois just seems to be a slow starter after the break. He was a slow starter at the first leg of the game as well.
5. Drags it a long way low. Opts to bust.
Interesting start. He's down. Tops. I think that would have been a very definitive nail there for Danny if Francois had pulled that off. Inside again.
Well, decides the best route of attack is a different target. If he's allowed to come back, which he isn't, a real blow for Francois. From Francois to Danny.
But these are times where, if I was in Danny's corner, just have a look at the numbers. Francois is a slow starter, so this is a good opportunity for you to get into your game. Find your rhythm, find your line. But and then he might have got through that in 21 darts, but if you've kicked off the second leg, if you're 1-0 up, his opposition's kicked off with a 45, you throw a ton or a 140, the confidence starts to grow, it starts to build. But I don't know if in Danny's head he's just got to try and win the game as fast as he can rather than step through the whole game. When you're playing for set play, you should be prepared to play all 5 legs of every set. You should be prepared to play all 5 sets, which means you're going to have to grind some of those legs out.
Yeah, the maximum number is 25 legs, which is a very, very long format, particularly for the guys that aren't used to long matches. But the way this one's going, it's going to be a lot shorter than Danny anticipated.
Yeah. So Danny's board management, his numbers, his line, just nothing's working for him at the moment. So everything you need to bring everything back to like a grounding point, a starting point, and restart. That's a lovely dart for Francois. A smart play there. Gives himself a shot at 180 to leave 8. Francois just seems to be a little bit more in control of his board management. And Danny, those 1s and 5s and those first darts are killing him.
Just not happening for Danny Porter. It's a shame for him after making such a grueling journey over from Australia to play in this tournament.
And that's the hard thing about coming from Australia. We don't get many opportunities to show our wares on the world stage. We get one shot every couple of, well, every year, effectively. You either come to play Lakeside or you go to the alley pally. But let's face it, it's a moonshot. You're playing the best players that are available at that time in whichever faction that you're playing in. And if you have one bad game, it's over. A whole year's work is over. It's 60 for Danny. Tops.
Just making sure he gets psyched up for a 157. Magnificent. That's the shot of a #1 seed. A real moment of class from Danny Porter.
Hopefully that ignites him.
Critically as well, it's broken the throw. Now if we do go to a 4th set, that's going to be the most important, because Danny is going to have to find a break there. Then he would have the darts for a potential 5th set.
140.
I think in situations like this, I'm not sure where Danny's head's at, but it's just shot for shot. You just focus on the dart that's in your hand. But I don't know if he's focusing on trying to get to the double and win the leg, rather than stepping through the process to get to that double. Like he's thinking about three or four different things at once, all the possible outcomes. Yeah, but when you're throwing well and when you're in that zone, you don't think of anything at all. You're just enjoying it, you're playing, you're having fun.
Well, that last shot was an example of board management. He's left himself 339. Even a 180 would leave you on a bogey number.
And again, chasing darts all around the board now. But the leg, again, we look at that pitch map. He's not putting himself in positions to get confidence or to build momentum or build a rhythm. Francois is finding a nice first dart here. But Francois, just as he's going, he's no nonsense. He's just getting with the flow. If he throws his first dart at the 20 and it doesn't go where he wants to, he'll go down for the 19s, but he'll keep both darts down at the 19s. Then he's thrown at the 60, then gone downstairs, then back upstairs. Fantastic shot.
Really,
again,
really clever.
good board management. Danny looking for the 180.
Pressure on. Francois responds. Killer killer blow for Danny Porter, who hit the 157. You thought that'd light the fire.
And now he's on wood. But then he'll go back and have another look at this, regardless of the outcome here. But I hope he has a good look at just where his darts are going and how much movement he is. I don't think he's moved that much in any game he's played all year, you know, and probably in the whole tournament, let alone in one game.
Well, last year's #1 seed, Andy Barton's breezed through the tournament, breezed to the title. It's a completely different story this time around. And ironically, the #1 seed Porter looks like he's going to lose to a Belgian, who could face another Belgian in round 3 if Brian Roman gets the job done against Martin Turner. It's the final game this evening.
That's a good set from Danny. It's a nice pickup from Francois. Let's see if Danny can put 2 shots together. It's a good switch. He's got to come back. He cut too far across. Francois back on that triple 19. Danny's got to go down to the 19s now. Hopefully pick up 2. Oh, that's unlucky. That is a nasty kick.
No way through to the treble 19, so Francois Schreien. Oh, that's just stuck in. All Danny can do now is hope.
You got to put up as much as you can. Coming down for the 19.
It might be his last start. For straight sets. The #1 seed, Danny Porter, has crashed out. Not a happy return to Lakeside for the 46-year-old. Setless once again. There were some magnificent moments from Porter, but they were all too fleeting. A great first set, which he ultimately lost. There was the 157 checkout. And while Francois did nothing spectacular, he did enough to get the job done. He is the first man through to round 3 of this year's Lakeside. Danny Porter is sent packing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage, let's hear it for Danny Porter! And marching on into round 3, Francois Schreien! Ladies and gentlemen, no rest for the wicked. We will be back with our next match, which is the next of the ladies' matches, in about 5 or so minutes' time. Remember, these dartboards, the match used dartboards, still for sale at the merchandising stall, £100, signed by all 10 players taking part in tonight's session. Get yourself down to merchandising. Get yourself a bit of Lakeside memorabilia.
Back to the women's tournament then. And it's two women who have made their mark on this stage before. As our MC, Anthony Dundas, mentioned, Kirsty was a finalist here 2 years ago, losing in straight sets to Bo Greaves. Something that's happened to many a player over the years and will continue to do so. No disgrace in that. She's a player who's got back to winning ways this year. The Swedish Masters winner, beating Eileen de Graaf, the number 2 seed in that tournament. And she has played an awful lot of darts. She got to the quarter-final of the Irish Open, losing out to Paula Jacklin. You might feel that was a bit of a missed opportunity. But she's here against Viinika Reisch, who, for quite a few years, was the dominant force in Eastern Europe for Wadey's darts. That's not been the case this year. She's actually not won a title. She's reached a few finals, lost out to Jitka Cicerova, who we saw early on a couple of occasions. And she was actually a late invite, replacing Kim Mitchell in the draw from Australia, who chose not to take her invite to this. Kirsty Hutchinson, a fiery competitor, but Viinika has had her moments as well. She still holds the record for the highest checkout from a woman on this very stage, a 164 against Bo a couple of years ago. But it is Kirsty who will get things going. A really good scorer on her day, and if she does tidy up the doubling, she could be a real force in this tournament. Yeah,
well, you don't make a Lakeside final if you can't put together a good game. But as I said, Viinika has been a dominant force. 28 titles, that's nothing to be sneezed at. Obviously knows how to win a game, win a tournament. As we said earlier in the day, standing in front of that double, you need to know that you can hit a winning double.
Kirsty doesn't just do a lot of darts in the WDF system. She plays PDC Women's Series regularly as well. So she's a well-travelled player. Viinika is one of those who tends to only play within her region. It's rare she goes out of Eastern Europe, so it is a big step up for her. Lost to Lorraine Winstanley in last year's tournament, who will be joining us in the commentary box from Thursday.
100.
Lovely set from Viinika. Puts a bit of pressure on.
26.
A little bit tight in the hands there.
41.
Another one of the ladies sporting the Phoenix. Got to say I approve. Wearing the Phoenix for most of my career myself.
100.
As there was last year, there's a really strong travelling contingent from Hungary. Didn't have a good afternoon with Patrick Kovacs losing to Jon Leon. And they're hoping that Viinika can give them something to cheer about.
99.
It's going to take a lot of her experience here and to overcome Kirsty. She looks a little bit tentative at the moment. That's a good pickup. 54 out, 16 for tops. Tops it is.
34. By 151.
Not going to land a massive blow on Kirsty.
27.
Not a particularly good setup as Kirsty eyes tops and she hits it. No mucking around. 22 dart hold of throw. She'll obviously want the performance levels to rise, but it's a good start. First leg in the back pocket.
It's a nice, comfortable start for Kirsty there. She didn't try it too much. She just wanted to stay in a groove and build on the leg. Now we build the leg and build the set. So it's very patient, very mature darts for. A little bit of frustration from Kirsty there. Lovely dart from Veronica. I like the sound of Veronica's darts hitting the board. They hit nice and hard. A lovely first dart. He slides across to the left.
Straight and true from Veronica. She does hammer them into the board.
Yeah, it's something that can get quite addictive. I love the sound of the dart hitting the board. It means my follow through is spot on. But not only that, when your dart sets up and your tails are in the air that tiny little bit, you feel like you can just load darts into the triple. You can get in and around it. You're not too fussed about lies, more so than just getting the weight right. Veronica's putting together a solid leg here.
.78 left.
That's a good
lovely dart.
24.
Not the outcome she wanted. Kirsty Hutchinson wants 137. Too big an ask.
A little tricky shot here. Gets the hardest part done. Keep your eyes on the target.
Well, the disdain with which she gave the look of the first dart. Not good from Veronica. Kirsty's going to get one at tops. Does manage to stay straight. Take two. It's a better effort.
Use that barrel. It's a lovely shot. Okay, so you need to tighten up a little bit there. Just wandering over the ocky line as she releases. You know, she's got a lot of movement in her throw, but trying to keep all that movement moving at the board.
Well, it's nice that Veronica can see the funny side of that. I don't think I'd be smiling if I hit 5 on the stage.
It's one of those things, if you don't laugh, you cry, isn't it? You got to be able to have fun with it. Laugh at it, otherwise it's going to own you for the rest of the game. And then tell yourself never do it again.
Stern telling off.
Absolutely.
Winner of this will face the number 4 seed, Dita Hedman, who's looking to finally get her hands on the trophy at Lakeside. Many near misses over the years.
Wonderful dart by Kirsty there. Veronica needs to stay straight now. Kirsty with time on her hands. May not need it.
To the north of the board. Brilliant check out from Kirsty. Very solid from Kirsty so far, averaging around 76. Veronica 20 points shy of that.
It seems Veronica's reaching at the moment. See at the release point, straining. Happy miss. You see the last little bit at the release, just got that lean forward as she's putting, almost like putting in too much effort. Trying to will the darts up. Climb over that one, we're going down.
83.
That's a good dart. You see when the technique's a little bit more relaxed, a lot more in control.
83.
Kirsty just looks to have a nice rhythm at the moment.
121.
Went a bit off course with the third dart, but she's in a good position to potentially get a break of throw, especially if Veronica comes up dry here.
41.
She does now. 169, a bogey number. Just wants to set it up.
Just noticing with the last dart with Kirsty there, she's wandering a long way over the ocu line before she releases. I'm not sure if that's a natural or a consistent thing. We'll see how the last dart goes.
Well, it's a bad miscount from Veronica. 57 leaving 159. She was deliberately at the bottom of the board as well. To seal the first set in comfortable style. Double 16 is there. And Kirsty Hutchinson can be very, very pleased with that. 3 from 6 on the doubles.
Solid opener from Veronica. Kirsty just seems to be picking off triples at the moment.
60.
But Kirsty's looking far more relaxed out of the two players at the moment.
137.
Lovely shot.
Had to switch because the second dart was clinging on for dear life.
Yeah. How much do you trust your points?
60.
For those watching at home, it's a good reason why you keep your points sharp and rough up and around the edges.
41.
It's a lovely solid lead here from Christy. Veronica playing the smart way, but unfortunately missing the 19 off the bat.
25.
Nice little pickup.
And this leg perfectly illustrates your point. 360s and a ton. She's keeping the dart straight.
Yeah, and so, like, she's already taken the arrows back now, and done it with little fuss, no effort, really. It's just the commentator's curse strikes again, but it just shows that, you know, when things aren't working, you sit in the pocket, you just stay patient. But in this instance, when Veronica's not hitting much, you end up in front.
81.
but Veronica's chasing the whole leg, whereas Kirsty just seemed pretty calm, relaxed, in control. 20 for trucks.
19. Left.
42.
Wrong treble for Veronica, so Kirsty Hutchinson comes back for tops. Double 10. Bent the wire.
Let's use that barrel in.
30.
Pressure's on now. Can't miss.
And that leaves 45.
41.
Discount.
Well, we've not seen this yet from Kirsty.
Yeah, the doubles have been fantastic through the first set. Went straight at it. Almost like a last minute switch there. I'm not sure if she just wanted to stay along that line or whether or not the miscount. Now the question, do you split or do you stay at it?
Real brain fog from Veronica in the last few visits.
Yeah, with the 159 leave and all that, like the board management, the counting's just been a little bit off. Oh, that's a big miss.
Well, there was a leg like this for Kirsty last year when she played Lisa Ashton, where neither player could finish, and Lisa eventually won the match. Had Kirsty won the leg, she'd have taken it to a decider. Veronica again with the gallows humour. More of a stern look on Kirsty's face. Wow.
Thinking about it a bit too much.
Well, this has unfortunately scuppered what was looking like a very respectable average for Kirsty, around the 76 mark.
We just need to get into the process. It's a horrible position to be in, especially at the bottom of the board. Are you worried about splitting and then split the one? You just got to be aggressive, just like that.
Now she's won the leg, she can see the funny side of it. I mean, it must be a horrible feeling when you're in positions like that, where neither of you can finish for toffee, and you, in some respects, you might almost just want to lose the leg and be done with it.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially when we're talking about the averages scenario and all that sort of stuff. Like, we're talking about some of the players probably thinking about the crowd more so, and they don't want to be in that position. But when you watch the guys in the PDC, they miss 3 darts at a double, they lose the leg, and it's over before you can blink. So you don't have to worry about the averages, pressure, and what have you. But yeah, it's not much fun when, as you say, nobody can hit the double. But more so when you walk up to the hockey line, you just don't feel confident over the double either. Because then you just think, I hope this doesn't travel around to other doubles or travels to other parts of the board. And it's very hard to put out of your mind. That's what as we were saying last night with Francois' game, where he missed the 10 quite convincingly and then split the 5. Like, will he go for 10s again? And He was good enough to put it out of his mind and come back and hit it. But the last thing you want to do is be thinking about, can I hit this double? Can I hit that double? Solid darts from Kirsty there.
Veronica really struggling now.
Kirsty just playing straight, staying within herself. Commentators curse again. Again, maybe should have looked at the ball for a finish.
Kirsty knows that Veronica's struggling, and maybe that's rubbing off on her performance because she's not really been challenged.
Yeah, so depends on the type of player. Like some players like to be challenged, they like to be pushed, they like to get into the moment. And yeah, especially if Kirsty's walked out here with high energy and she's keen for a good game. And then it's, yeah, as you said, Veronica's struggling. You know, then it turns, that aggression may turn into a bit of empathy, and then you lose that killer instinct for a bit.
Gets down to a single to double.
89.
Double 10.
36.
Such a stressful last leg. I wonder if that might be going through Kirsty's mind.
This was a shot that Veronica needed to attack.
9.
Oh, will she go for the lead? No, wait for the bust.
Well, she wasn't far away from making single 3 to leave the madhouse.
That's where these missed doubles are going to play on your mind. Do you risk splitting? And we have.
She's going to come back in all likelihood. That's a certainty now. That's to split. Double 2.
At the madhouse. For as much frustration as Veronica has at the moment, she's not taking that little moment before shots. Just step back and have a breath. Get back into your...
1 up, 1 in.
That's the way.
2 up, 1 in. Been a horror set as far as the doubling goes. And now Veronica can't hit the big number. We know she's a much better player than this. Double 1 is found. And I think there's a feeling of sheepishness about Kirsty. She can see the funny side last time out. But, yeah, she knows that needs to improve.
85.
And together a solid opener again. That's a great shot from Veronica. these are the things through the game. If you're frustrated, there's got to be a point where you've got to sit back and just try and regroup. But as soon as Christy walks off the hockey line, Veronica's straight up there. You know? But in the background, you don't see her taking any deep breaths, or she just seems to be going at 1,000,000 miles a minute at the moment. She's not slowing down.
100.
Having said that, she's got 28 titles to her name. She knows herself better than anyone else.
62. 100.
Lovely darts.
Hat-trick of tons. Very solid response from Kirsty.
79.
She'll just be desperate not to leave a small double. And this would be ironic. 1-4-1. 62 left. Could go treble 10, could go treble 14.
94.
On the 19 round. 90 left.
40.
For victory. And for a place in round 2. Well, in terms of doubling, everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Got to be 13 ball now.
Got a big number there.
38.
Dangerous little double.
Double 9.
It's a good marker.
27.
Well, it's the lesser spotted double 17 that keeps Veronica in this game.
It's a lovely shot. It's a good opener with the walk. Line 2 from Veronica. It's a great first start. Didn't capitalise on it. Late decision to switch.
That's the thing, it's all well and good having a great first start. If you can't follow it,
Yeah.
you're going to come away with measly numbers.
But just going back to where Veronica's head's at the moment, like a late switch, that late in the throw, you can see that she's moving and leaning forward and then changes her mind mid-throw.
81.
Again, just building a leg. Veronica's starting to show the darts that she can play. Good pick up, a timely pick up.
Well, this would be timely. Double 18. Veronica Ehart is not going down without a fight.
Throwing for the set to square it all up. What was unlikely 5-10 minutes ago.
81.
That's an opening. back down. Door's still open for both players here. Kirsty needs a ton, 105, and break the game open. There's had plenty of opportunities to shut this leg down.
Well, in the first set, there was an absolute chasm between the players in terms of the standard. Kirsty was scoring very well, finishing very well. Veronica was limited to very few chances. But this second set seems to have knocked the confidence from Kirsty. That's a good response.
That's wonderful darts from Veronica. He seems to have found the straps at the moment.
She's not going to take back-to-back ton plus checkouts.
Just need to set him up for the moment. Tops to come back full.
That's what confidence can do. She seems to be thinking more clearly now, does Veronica.
Yeah, it might have just been that moment after the second leg. Just pulled back for a second.
Oh, you can see it's taken a chunk out of the wire. Double 10.
That's something. Six even. Got to bring a treble into play. Maybe the bullseye for a 120. No, great pickup.
Snuck it through. 3 legs on the bounce. And to level the game at 1 set apiece. Double 5 might need to go.
And the 15 route. 20 for bull.
Bullseye for victory. It's a 5th match dart. Kirsty Hutchinson has missed.
Make sure of the one.
Only just. Nearly went flying.
And for the double 2. Hit the 34 the leg previous on the same line. Same weight. Kirsty get another 2 darts for the match. Ooh.
Just has to steady herself. It's not a bust. Now it's double 4.
So clinical with the doubles in the first set. Very, very different second set. It's like chalk and cheese.
Missed 9 darts in this leg alone. Make that 10. Well, Kirsty Hutchinson is 8 points away from round 2. And she looks like she's been through an ordeal. Just wants to get it over and done with.
Yeah, you can't think about what's happened now. Just get into it. Look at your target, relax, and release.
Double 2.
We'll be having nightmares about double 2 later tonight. But could it be a bit of joy for Veronica? Up to the ones. It's a good
to extend the match to a third set. Pulled it horribly wide. First out's got to be safe.
And it is. Hold it. Focus.
Well, at the 17th time of asking, Veronica Rehas wins that leg and takes us to a third set. We don't have breaks in the first round matches, but I think a break could probably do both players the world of good.
That's a good opener from Kirsty here. It's very easy to get emotional, like angry or frustrated, but staying focused now is going to be the key.
This is the strong point of Kirsty's game. She does have that ability to score.
It's brilliant. Back-to-back 140s is hard to chase down. Wonderful dart from Veronica to keep close. Sit in the pocket, wait for an error. Kirsty's flight's coming off a fair bit at the moment. Remember my first game against Davy Van Balen when I played here. I had the same problem. It drove me mental. And the next day I went down the shop, bought some blue tack, put some blue tack down the back to make sure they didn't come out again. I've been doing it ever since. That's a good dart. Need to push another one up in there.
Well, it can still go.
Played so well in this leg all the way down to this point. Left Veronica an opportunity. 79 is a difficult number. Do you go for the 57? Do you go for the 39? You've got to go for the 19. It's the percentage shot. Now it's 16 ball.
Bullseye for Kirsty. And she nails the smallest segment on the board. Incredible, really. She's been struggling so much with the conventional routes. Maybe that's what she needed.
Absolutely.
Try something new.
As much as we're saying with the previous games, when you hit or miss the first dart, you know, instead of staying up there, go down, change the scenery. So definitely worked for Kirsty there. But it's days like these, I'll start to look at leaving myself shots like 28 or something like that. Just to go the unconventional ways because the convention's not working. Something's got to. See that within the way that they play, if they got onto a run, they're going to be very difficult to stop. They're very, very capable players. I don't know if it's the sense of occasion or the moment, or it's just one of those days for both of them, unfortunately.
Veronica's already had a ton plus check out. She might get another. Double top for 114. Misses low.
It's a good opener. That 16 ball route again.
The back-to-back bullseyes.
Big dart here. That'd be telling. If you want to split, split early. That straight into it.
Kirsty Hutchinson could have won this game 2-0, 6 legs to 1. Feels a long time ago now. Total of 12 mismatched darts. Kirsty Hutchinson needs a pack of blue tack.
Well, I think I'll recommend it to her.
Must have a slightly broken stem for them to keep falling out.
Yeah, it seems a bit odd, doesn't it? Those flights that she's using, they're the 120 micron, so unless they're not pushed in all the way.
She's going to have a bad back by the end of this.
Mix up with the scores there. Make the referee do it.
Referee Christian Sorensen, gentlemanly helping out.
She's in a bit of a lull. It's a great way to pull yourself out. 51 should be the target. It's a good set.
Decent enough setup. That's not the case for Veronica. Despite that treble 19, doesn't leave a finish.
So probably playing a little bit too cautious there.
Just wants minimal fuss. She's not getting it. Double 4.
Down for 57. Nice line on it. Good throw. Well, that's Veronica back into the leg.
No one would have seen this coming after the first set. If Veronica keeps straight, she'll have a dart to break and throw for the match. Really digging her heels in. And it's lovely tops.
The way she just ditched a little bit of nervous energy at that one. Stomping the foot in the hockey line. As you said, throwing for the match after the first set. Didn't think this was on. Cassidy ruining all those missed doubles.
Very well played. Kirsty keeping her head.
An opportunity to really run away with his leg. Coming down. Again, the 17 versus the 19. If he had gone to 17, could have stayed at the triple 20s, and Kirsty's 140 count's been fairly solid this game. But now we've got to either move the first out or move the last.
Opts against the 18s route on 302 with Veronica way back.
Well, 140 there would have brought it right back into the game though. Still would have been behind with the arrows, but it's a lovely dart.
It's three lovely darts.
Makes the 19 versus 17 question academic now.
Double top to take us all the way. It's a recurring theme.
Well, she's back for three more. You're just trying to calm the nerves, calm the noise in your head. Maybe 6 darts from here. And he needs two. Kirsty with the arrows and the...
It was a good solid leg that from Kirsty. First 180 of the match. The scoring was excellent. 17 darter. More of the same is on the agenda.
Especially when you've got the arrows, make them chase you. Make them have to try and hit the treble. Yeah, try and force an arrow.
Interesting change of strategy from Veronica. Doing her best Madders Rasma impression, starting legs on treble 19.
Kirsty gave up an opportunity there and Veronica didn't take it. Instead, I think she might have given one back. Kirsty picks up a triple.
81.
That's a good set.
Almost neck and neck.
It's a wonderful set for this time of the game. He forces the mistake. Now to capitalise. opportunity back. I wonder if she's going to stay there or go for the 18 and build for the next shot, but I think she had every right to go for the triple 20 there.
60.
Don't spend too much time setting this one up. That's a great pickup.
He's going to come back for more match darts.
So that's 6 max darts.
It has been laborious. It has been tough work. And it will go on some more.
You're looking at the 10 that's left for Kirsty, and if I was in Veronica's shoes, you're thinking just one, 2 triples out of this walk. Didn't pick up any, unfortunately.
Straight at double 5 and straight in double 5. The biggest sigh of relief you are likely to see all week. It was a great start from Kirsty Hutchinson, but a shocker of a second set allowed Veronica back into the game. Ultimately though, Kirsty showed her class in the final couple of legs. The scoring power was pretty decent, the finishing very ropey, but she's got the job done.
Veronica Eva. And the former finalist back into the second round, Kirsty Hutchinson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 4 matches down, 1 match to go. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time with our final match of the evening.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best arrowsmiths, the double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much-needed points in this silver and bronze weekend. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thanks to our tournament sponsors and partners, Mission, Blaze, Quiff, Great Game, Dart Connect, L-Style and MasterCooler.com.
Second round in 2024 Mission WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of world darts. This is Lakeside. We welcome back to the stage your former WDF World #1, the reigning Italian Open champion from Belgium, the Riddler, Brian Rama.
Final match this Saturday evening concerns another one of our seeded players from the men's draw. We have seen the elimination of the #1 seed, Danny Porter. He was beaten by Francois Schweyen of Belgium. And it could be an all-Belgian clash in round 3 if Brian Roman can beat the Mutz Nuts, Martin Turner. He secured the opening victory yesterday evening, 2-1 against debutant Corné Groenevel, coming from a set down. And it was a very solid performance from the Riddler, averaging 87. He's looking to go a few steps better than his last appearance at Lakeside in 2022. Martin Turner is playing in this tournament for a second time and for a second year in a row. He is a seed, a beneficiary this year of Alexander Merckx's decision to go to Alexandra Palace rather than Lakeside. That bumped Turner up into a seed. This could be an interesting game to end the evening. Andrew Sinclair alongside me, Dan McCarthy in comms. And I think it's fair to say that yesterday, Corné suited Brian in terms of the rhythm. Now, Martin Turner's not a slow player, but he's a little bit more methodical, so Brian might have to be patient.
Yeah, I still think it's a similar enough speed that I think it's going to work quite well for Brian, but I mean, Martin's a very much a no-nonsense player. He will just get up and get on with it, and you know, he's been playing some really good stuff recently, so he'll be played at a good pace and should be a really competitive, good standard as well.
Martin's 2 title wins came in 2023, the Isle of Man Open and the Welsh Open. Not easy tournaments to get wins in with the number of entrants.
No, absolutely not. And Martin played really well to win both of those tournaments. And I remember he said to me that the year before he won the Isle of Man Open, he won the pairs in the Isle of Man with Darren Johnson. And he said to Darren, we have to be there for the presentation because that's one of the first trophies in darts I've ever won. So to then actually get over the line and win a singles competition and ones with the prestige of those two, you know, meant a lot for Martin, who's really enjoying a late career revival over the last couple of years.
Brian Roman is enjoying a 108 checkout on double 14. A rapid start from the Riddler. A player who, if everything is hooked up, could easily go on and win this tournament. He's had his injury problems. He had to have surgery on a shoulder problem, which really scuppered his time with the PDC as a tour card holder, because he breezed through Q School on day 1 in 2022, yet was never consistent enough. But he's a former WDF #1 player for a reason, because he's very, very capable.
Yeah. I mean, Brian was only the second ever Belgian #1 in the WDF system. The first was Leo Lorenz back in 1993. Then Brian 2021, the year before he won that tour card. And of course, Andy Barnes achieved the same feat just afterwards. But I mean, yeah, Brian's got enormous talent. And on the tour this year, it's been obvious that he's been building his game back up. He went to Slovakia in February and he picked up a few points. He then went to some more tournaments through the year and he started to get a few more points and a few more points. And then September, he won the Italian Open, beat his close friend Santi Vandenberg in the final. And then, yeah, in October, he got to the final in Budapest. So he's been getting back to his best. And of course, last night, used that experience, but also the high quality that is in his game to complete the comeback against Corné Groenevel.
Martin seeking tops to bite back. Brian could end this on double 14 again. To go treble 17 now. No, he went treble 19 for double 13. Everyone's brain has to work at 100 miles an hour when Brian's in town. Martin sweeps up, levels the game. Brian definitely one of the more creative players when it comes to using a dartboard.
Absolutely. He's certainly got a very quick brain, and yeah, he not always the most conventional of ways to take stuff out, but it works for him and it usually works to great effect. So, yeah, Martin's much more kind of traditional 20s and 19s kind of man, but you know, serves him pretty well on the tour, picks up a lot of points, tends to get to the latter stages of most competitions he's in. He picks up points most places, so you know, he's tough to beat, and you always know you've been in a good game when you played the man they call the Mutt's Nuts.
Man who probably uses the smallest darts in the tournament. Tiny, skinny flies. They look like darts that were won out of a Christmas cracker.
I've spoken to him about these before. They're really, really minuscule, but he's basically no stem. It's just a barrel, but it works for him. It's one of the many quirks I've seen on this stage. The throw of Willem Mandigers back in the day, where he sort of shucked them out of his hands.
117 has turned this around very quickly in Martin Turner's favour.
I think the quicker pace of Brian probably also helping Martin as well, because when he played on this stage last year, he took on Liam Mandel-Lawrence, who's a much more methodical player, and then Neil Duff, who's not quick, but he's also not. He's sort of a more medium-paced kind of player. But Brian is probably closer to Martin's pace and pacings than those two guys will be.
The winner of this will bump into a methodical player in the form of Francois Feyen.
Yeah, Francois, he got the job done against Danny Porter earlier on without ever being that effective, but I think probably just a bit more consistent, threw them a little bit more straight than Danny, and ultimately took the chances that were afforded to him.
Brian opting to stay on the 20s with Martin nowhere near being able to leave a finish. Little smile on his face.
Yeah, he's really not been able to capitalise, Martin, on the adrenaline rush of that 117. Thought that was going to take him to the first set, but Brian, lovely setup to leave himself on double 16 when he comes back.
Straight in. Not been much wrong with the Brian Roman finishing.
I mean, where Martin starts are so small, when they land in the board, I'm never sure whether they're a good marker for him or not. You know, normally some of the guys, certainly the ones with a more slanty land in the board, you know, right, they're going to need to switch or whatever. Martin, I'm never really sure. He's got sort of a very laissez-faire throw to him. It doesn't give a lot away with the eyes.
You almost need a super zoom camera just to make sure. Well, he's on course to take the first set. Brian won't be going for the 20s this time, I assure you.
No, and this is very much a role reversal of the last leg, where coming off a good finish and a good leg, they weren't able to capitalise. Last time it was Martin. This time Brian has really struggled.
Can't get much closer. He will come back to the board. Brian Roman to apply pressure. Another 180. 2 in 2 legs. It might count for now. Indeed, that is the case. First blood to Martin Turner. Just like the Danny Porter, Francois Feyen game, we will have a break after 2 sets. Martin's timing has been better so far.
I mean, I do think the longer format of these games, obviously Martin had the experience on the stage last year, but that was really some of the first stage experience he'd ever had, despite being around the game a very long time. Whereas Brian's been here, he's been to a quarter-final here before, but has also had those Euro Tour experiences, you know, quarter-final on the Euro Tour. So he's had experience of longer games on stages. And you wonder if this gets into the real nitty-gritty in the late stages, like the previous game did between Kirsty and Veronica, whether that does favour Brian at all. But, you know, been a close one so far. Martin just about shading it.
And that was the grittiest of nitty-gritty. No real pressure from Martin Turner. Well, Brian went hunting for the treble. Probably should have played it safe. There'll be plenty of regret if Turner takes this. Good guide. Happy accident, double 16.
Good first start.
Very good second one too.
And Martin's been a really great addition to the WDF circuit over the last 3 years. Him and Darren Johnson started doing this circuit together 2021 initially, actually, as preparation for the first World Seniors that they wanted to qualify for. They started doing these tour events, got some decent early results and thought, oh, we might be able to get to Lakeside. And then it grew into what Martin calls the last of the summer wine tour, which is him, Darren Johnson, and now they've got Dave Ladley travelling around with them as well. Dave trying to qualify for Lakeside this year, but Dave's main goal is to be here next year and has made a positive start, some good results in Ireland, and you know, it'll be great to have the three of them hopefully here again next year. Put the dates for next year out earlier today. We'll be back exactly the same time slot we're in now, end of November through to early December next year. But yeah, I mean, those three are a barrel of laughs. They're great entertainment at every tour weekend, and there's some ones that the younger players on the circuit really look up to, not just for darts like that, but the experiences they've had, the mentorship they're able to offer. And I know Martin in particular is very close with Moreno Blom, who we'll see on Monday, but also Leomando Lawrence as well. They learn a lot from Martin and Darren. So
still life in the old boys yet.
Yeah, he did let me down, Martin. I asked him to come out to the last of the Summer Wine theme tune, and he opted not to, which was, I felt was a bit harsh.
Martin Turner soon a look. Interesting play from Brian to go for treble 13 to leave the big fish. Almost seeking to inspire himself.
Yeah, trying to manifest something in a set where he's fallen off the boil a little bit, Mr. Rahman.
Good scoring power from the pair.
Absolutely, it's 5 180s now through almost 2 sets here. Excellent leg so far from Brian, leaving himself technically could be a one-darter. I doubt he'll go straight for the ball.
Of all the players who do it though,
he
you'd probably put Brian at the top.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he did do it! got it, flaunt it kind of thing.
Yeah. It's been an interesting session for Brian because he's had two different roles. First game, he was very much in his role as mentor. Jarno Bottenberg, one of the players that Brian looks after, supports with doing the tour and playing in more events. Jarno, of course, beating Matthew Edgar in impressive fashion, and then Brian had to go back to thinking about himself and prepping for this game, so spent better part of the last 3 hours on and off the practice board. Martin's been here, I think, practicing even longer. He was actually practicing with Matt Edgar before Matt's game, and I think it's just continued just piling away, working on his finishes, working on his scoring, and it's paid dividends for Martin. But you know, I think it's a real credit to Brian the work he does to support the next generation.
Well, at the minute, he's got to think about himself, and he's thinking about a break of throw. 11-0 treble, leaves the bullseye. Oh, it's super from Brian Raman. Well, the last two legs have been properly classed.
And Brian,
and they have whizzed by.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brian's starting to get his crowd on side now, those last two legs, back-to-back 12 darters, and some fiery celebrations at the end of both of them, because I think he knows if he can channel the latent energy in the Lakeside tonight, he can keep producing something special in his return to this wonderful old venue. Been a much more sedentary pace in this leg from both of them, struggling to find that trebles before that last visit of a steady ton from Martin.
Well, after a 12 darter in the previous leg, 12 darts from Brian Raman, 282 left. Not even half the 501. And this is one of the reasons why he's maybe not ascended as quickly as we thought he would. He's got all the talent in the world, but it's that consistency. Finally gets a treble, and Turner's on a finish. He'll take that. Brian staring down the barrel of a 2-0 deficit. Just got to hope Martin Turner doesn't hit double 18 or double 9. Set darts missed. Brian may only get one at the ball, but he's already displayed his capabilities on that particular target. As well as double 14. And Brian Raman levels the game up. A quality second set. He looks angry, but he should be delighted at the way that he turned that set around. 2-0 down. Martin Turner now has something to think about going into the break. The positive mindset is with the Belgian. This looks like it's going to be a very entertaining game. It is Martin Turner 1, Brian Raman 1.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss, and the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th, a triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best arrowsmiths, the double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thanks to our tournament sponsors and partners, Mission, Blaze, Quiff, Great Game, Dart Connect, L-Style and MasterCooler.com.
Well, this is shaping up to be a very, very interesting game of darts. Brian Roman looked like he was in trouble. One set down, 2 legs down in the second set, but he has roared back with some very high quality and creative finishing. A cheeky attempt at the bullseye when he was left with 50. Potential 10 darter. He tidied that up on double 16. Then he took a 12 darter, 1-2-1. And finally, double 14 for the second time in the match following the first leg. Martin Turner is playing a decent game himself, though, looking to avoid defeat on the Lakeside stage. So Some real cheering and hollering going around the Lakeside. But Andrew Sinclair, how do you assess what we've seen so far?
Well, I mean, it's been a complete 50-50. You know, we've played all 10 legs that we could have played so far, and it's 5-5. And I think that's genuinely the best summation of the game, is that both guys have played well, but both guys, there are things they could improve on, and they've not been faultless. Averages, Brian's slightly higher, 88, Martin's or 84, 85, but I think with Brian scoring slightly heavier than Martin, 4 180s to Martin's 2. I think Martin a little bit more clinical on the finishing early doors, but I think you were talking about Brian earlier, and him building up the consistency in his game again, and that being where he needs to kick on. I think when he came back on the tour and started with no points at the beginning of the year and was trying to rebuild his arm, I think, to be honest, that's where he got stuck a couple of times, because the tour, most tournaments begin with best of 7, right? And if you get... Very impressive from Martin Turner there. But no, if you have 2 good legs but then 3 iffy ones, you could then lose 4-3. You haven't done a lot wrong. It's just the game runs away from you because it's a short amount of time.
It's the volatility of the form.
Absolutely, exactly. And as an unseeded player for a large portion of the year, Brian did have some really ropey draws as well. So I think it's a combination, but him getting back to this stage, and this is the sort of stage where a player of his ability belongs, and being able to play games like this where feasibly we could go the full 25 leg allocation, is only going to help him get back to that level that he needs if he wants to make another push to be on the PDC tour. Martin very much at the other end of the spectrum. He's not that fussed about going back to the PDC. He had that time in the early 2010s, travelling around with a number of other players from the York area. But he's enjoying his darts again. He's spoken quite openly before about struggling a lot with anxiety and depression, and how kind of coming back to darts in the way he has helped him.
156 won't go, but that miss at the big 16 means Brian may only get 1 dart at a double. You're looking for treble 16 or treble 8. Now looks for double 8s. A drop dart won't help.
It's 96 would be great. No treble. Well, he went the double-double route. He finds the double with the 3rd dart, but not quite the way he wanted to.
You didn't want that. Brian did want that. I have a feeling he might be going all the way.
Absolutely. And one thing I would like to mention, we ended the show yesterday with a Yorkshireman who played for England this year. We're doing the same again here with Martin Turner, who realised a lifelong ambition of playing for his country earlier this year when he was part of the England squad for the British Internationals, which was a very emotional moment for him, but one that he was, incredibly proud of. And yeah, him, Carl, Darren to come on Monday, and of course the other strong member of the Yorkshire contingent, our women's world champion, Greaves, will be in action on Tuesday.
She's found out her opponent earlier this evening, Viinikainen. The straight sets victory over Australian Amanda Loch.
There was a lot to like in Kersey's performance, but probably needs to be a little sharper in the finishing department if she's to challenge Bo when they meet on Tuesday night.
Clearly likes double 14, does Brian. Martin Turner looking for Shanghai. He's wired that tops a couple of times. 18 or treble. Bullseye for Brian. Getting further away.
Yeah. Martin's usually very good when he wires the first start high. He's usually very good at using that as a marker. That was a loose one.
And doesn't Brian know it? Brian wrestles back control of this game. Break of throw, meaning he's throwing for the third set. And then he'd have the darts in the fourth set, so a very important passage of play coming up.
And how heavy those missed darts at tops weigh on Martin's mind. Because the first one in that last visit was the sort of marker he usually makes the most of.
Clever at using the board is Brian. On 4-4-5, he knew straight away that 519s would leave 350. A 180 then leaves the big fish. It's planning ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that I heard Ray speak so eloquently about in the game earlier on, was about board management and how in our earlier second round game, Danny Porter really didn't manage the board in the best way. Brian does do that. He has got a very analytical approach to the game, and he is always thinking 2 to 3 steps ahead. Which is why he's won the titles that he's won, and is why people still see him as a very bright hope for the future. I mean, he's a man in his 20s still, even though he's working with the next generation. He's part of the current generation, you know, and I think maybe with the injuries, people have lost sight of that.
Well, he's left double 14. If he's allowed back to the board, Martin Turner went aggressive. He could go double-double again. Not really working out for him, that shot. For the third set, Brian Rahman cannot miss double 14. And now the Belgian is 3 legs away from a place in round 3.
Yeah, momentum has firmly swung in this one. Brian's won 6 of the last 7 legs since going 1 set and 2-0 down, and you do wonder if it's starting to get away from Martin a little bit. Felt like he was chasing things a lot more in that last set, and Brian was just in a flow state.
100.
Untimely bounce out for Martin. Winner of this won't return until Wednesday evening, so there is a bit of a wait for whichever player gets through.
Yeah. Absolutely. And they'll be going up. The man we saw win earlier this evening. The clock.
Bullseye for Martin. That leaves double top. Not sure how intentional that was.
A reprieve for Martin Turner. He goes a different route. Not able to make it count in the way Brian did in the previous set.
Well, it wasn't exactly a stress-free hold of throw. Brian surviving 3-leg darts from Martin, but he's in a very strong position.
100.
looks likely. I think I made the point in the game last night with Corny Groeneveld. Brian is a proper first start merchant. If the first one is plumb, he can follow them with such fluidity.
Absolutely, no, I think it's because he does have that very fast rhythmical throw. You know, it's very similar to, you know, Moreno Blom, who we'll see later in the week. They both have a very similar, just instinctive throw, and you're almost aiming at the dart before. So if that first one finds joy, then Brian normally does, and that's why he's hit the maximum 6 times in this game so far. Martin 3, so yeah, 9 in this game. So a lot of big scores, but it's Brian who's been more clinical on the outer ring, and that's why he's potentially 717 points from the last 16. I hope my maths is right.
I think you're right. Yeah, I would always trust you on the maths.
Well, that A-level maths was quite a while ago, so I'm a bit rusty these days.
64. Martin by 72.
Single 16. For double top. This one straight in.
Yeah, I think that'll be a nerve settler for Martin Turner. He won just one of the previous 8 at that point, so very much needs to get back on the board. And he very much needs another one of them. We're up to 10 for the match now.
Maybe another one of them and a 1-4-1. Over to you, Martin.
Pantomime villain, Martin Turner. And his nickname is actually based off a cartoon character. It's Muttley from the, I believe it's the Wacky Races. It's something to do with Muttley anyway.
A bit before my time.
I think it's a bit before mine. He did explain this to me once, but that was, I've been to sleep since then, so the details are a little blurry, but it's something to do with Muttley, and then that's somehow becoming the Mutt's Nuts.
They were clustered together very nicely.
Powerful calls of Garin Roderick getting a workout in this game now.
It's a 7th 180 to set up double 18. Well, that first dart at double 9 looked like it was slightly leaning across. Martin Turner for a break.
Could be a good guide. Comes inside. And double 10, no good either. So he's unable to punish. You get the feeling Brian might sweep up here.
And Martin can't say he's not had chances. Brian relishing the role of panto villain, relishing being the conductor of this crowd. He'd be a good MC, I think.
No conducting duties for Martin. Straight to work.
Much more businesslike.
That's very much the sort of character Martin is. He's a straight to business kind of guy. Brian, he likes to have fun while he's up there. He's an ultimate showman.
46.
But that showmanship may mean this game lasts a little bit longer.
134.
Brian will be kicking himself if he doesn't take this.
Scoring has been very good in this set from Martin Turner, and he's turning it on at the right time.
Not the greatest approach.
Well, he had a shot at Shanghai earlier on.
60.
And he comes up dry again.
Second time he's done that with 156. Takes him down to a 2-darter. But that's what Martin's on. A simpler one.
22.
But nothing simple at this stage. 17 or treble 19. Well, you do what you like, Brian. We won't pass comment. Don't try that at home, kids. Double 17 is a silly route to go.
Yeah, but when it works, it works. And I think, to be honest, I think with some of Brian's funky finishing, I think it is because he's such an instinctual player. I know he's thinking 2-3 steps ahead with a lot of his setup play, but I think the rhythmical nature of his actual throw, sometimes it's just, you know, the next time he takes that shot, he probably does go the treble 17 tops route.
100.
Well, we laugh about the unorthodox nature of the checkout, but he's put Brian massively in control. I don't know whether Martin's maybe still thinking, what were you doing? Maybe not focusing on his own game.
Yeah, Martin was very much in the ascendancy in that leg. An errant dart to double one. Leave Brian on tops for the match.
And Brian Raman takes the match. He ensures that it will be an all-Belgian third-round tie at the top of the draw. The former WDF world #1 is back in style. He's looking to go a couple of steps better than his previous appearance here in the quarterfinals. He does things his own way, and that's why we enjoy watching him so much. There was some sensational scoring throughout, 7 180s in total. Martin Turner certainly played his part, but ultimately Brian, the Belgian, was too strong. That's it for this evening. We'll join you again at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
And their former WDF world #1 is into the last 16, Brian Raman. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring to a conclusion our Saturday evening here at the Lakeside. Have you all enjoyed yourself? Who's coming back tomorrow? Oh, lots of newbies tomorrow. Oh well. Well, all of you that are coming back tomorrow, we look forward to seeing you here for day 3 here at the 2024 Mission WDF Lakeside World Championship. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. Have a safe journey home. Thank you all very much. Good night.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th, a triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best arrowsmiths, the double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much-needed points in this silver and bronze weekend. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thanks to our tournament sponsors and partners, Mission, Blaze, Quiff, Great Game, Dart Connect, L-Style and MasterCooler.com.